Alright. I don't think I actually saved this. There we go. When last we left off, we were locked in a room, in a house with no food whatsoever. And in an attempt to try and in our attempts to try and get out, Nekomaru was killed. Ooh, I am dropping frames. Anyway, first I need to look at the Monokuma file. Monokuma file 4. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my chair here so I'm in a comfortable position. Why am I dropping frames? I am plugged directly into my router on this computer. And I have gigabit internet. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the Funhouse. His head is severely damaged beyond repair, so that should be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs are actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they were separated due to severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there any reason they needed to club him over and over again? Monokuma File 4, well, he's a robot, so probably he's a lot more durable. Monokuma File number 4 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. So the body discovery, the fact that we're all here at the time of discovery, if it was here, okay. I'm really curious about this. If the killer discovers the body, then what happens? I don't think there's a rule based on that. But because there are 4 of us here, it's very possible that one of these three girls also like killed Nekomaru as well. If it was just 3 of us, then I would assume that the 2 that discovered the body with me would be what's the word I'm looking for? Innocent. So I don't know if any of these 3 are innocent right now. The hammer. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean, almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. So I wonder where they obtained it from. Gee, I wonder if it's the death minigame. Nekomaru. Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? 100% from the trolling Shuckle saying, can I just say there's no friggin' way they could have shown Nekomaru's body like that if he wasn't an android? This is seriously one of the most brutal deaths I've seen in the series, IMO. Yeah, it's true. It's probably why they changed him into an android, because they wanted to dismember him. But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now it's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
Bingo!
It's definitely strange, isn't it? The Kuzo with the 9 months of Prime saying, fun fact, you actually predict who the victim will be in this chapter if you know. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. That seems close to spoilers, so I'll just say thank you for the sub, and here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well,
All I saw was the predict killer part. I didn't read any further down. If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
you.
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's a big mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Hold on. Something's kind of up with the blue light filter on. No, it's off. Huh, weird.
Bingo!
That looks better. For some reason, like, my screen feels a little bit dull. Like, it reminds me of when I tried streaming Monster Rancher with the blue light filter on. Star Bloom Faye with the 12 months to tier 1 saying, 1 year already, love the work you do, and good luck with the murder. Thanks, here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. His head. Alas, poor Nekomaru. I knew him. Huh? Something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be that easy. Good night button added to the truth bullet section. Oil. It's fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. Hang on. Okay, he's taking a drink. Making sure Manatee's not doing something wrong. What is with me dropping frames this stream? Seems to be flowing the heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil for Nekomaru. This might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. Now, it's not the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floor. Wire tying him up. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound or something. But even if they bound him up, this killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how are they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Metal wire. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover is all messed up. Oh, the cover is all messed up. Okay. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? I guess for now, this is all I could do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Back off for now. I didn't talk to anybody yet, did I?
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? Oh, did it? The reason the time of death wasn't mentioned was because, when those two died, it was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. Well, that's the only thing we could think of. When we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, It still showed up in Strawberry Tower. Oh, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower. That was
Which
Hajime.
means
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided. The two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Oh, we got a lock on the door here. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction and even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps it was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this side of the tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
you are right.
If they barred this side of the door with the chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Level up! I'm level 50 now. Speaking of levels, hang on. Did you poop? Nope. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too. You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. Kablam! What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. What was that sound? Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find anything out with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went through the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Kane's account's been added to the truth bullet section. Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There's a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body. There's hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
You don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Pillar fragments added to the truth bullet section. I get the feeling he was climbing on the pillar. Broken pillar. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's the strange liquid in the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? What are you doing back there, bud? What are you doing? Hey, Pups. What you doing? Come here. Come here. Because you want to be so close, because you want to be so close, you're coming up for a visit. There he is. There's the boy. He had a trip to the vet today. But, because, he got small ears, and, small ears can get infected easily. There's Pubber. Fortunately, his ears aren't infected, but they seem to be on the cusp, so they gave me some medication to flush out his ears. Hey, out of the trash can, bud. Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? It's the only pillar that's tipped over. What are you doing back there? The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. 2 pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. Out. Come on, out. Strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something.
Huh.
I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
Oh, Kaioken! No, seriously, just give it up already. I was really hoping it would show like another angle of it, and she would have picked it up. It's no use. It won't even budge. 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Considering his oil is on top of it, I'm assuming he climbed it. I guess for now I've checked out everything that in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. You got your raccoon, buddy. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor and the chain wrapped around the door at the far back. And the wire that tied up Nekomaru. Trolling Shuckle with the 100-bit saying, Kyle, what? The wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think about that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let's go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play a life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that the place was dangerous, right?
You...
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound? Since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Kane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs.
Bingo!
It's Arias with the 3 months of tier 1 sub for your sub. Mwah, saying, woo, Danganronpa time. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the 2 of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Oh, yep, there's that ringing. Come from upstairs. Oh, blessed Lord! Why must the strong die young? What's the point of not being able to go in these areas?
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. Phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Click.
Hello, and thank you for calling the Strawberry Hotline. Please state the type of strawberry you would like to discuss. As there is only one, you do not get a choice in the matter. So please hang up and try again later. Goodbye.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered! Oh, wait, this should be unspoken.
Oh, you finally answered!
That voice. Is that you for Hiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up.
What are you guys doing? Are you still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here.
Not only is the elevator broken, but Strawberry Hall door button is broken too? It's not broken, it's just locked. 100 bits from Kurganov saying, please state the nature of your strawberry emergency.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything?
Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier?
Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Why couldn't it be Kazuichi? Where was he killed?
Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
I see. Great Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split up everyone and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, the dirty bastard!
What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator, but I guess he's our only hope right now.
You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? He doesn't stand out now? Huh. I'm so sorry, I keep forgetting how to pronounce your name, and also sometimes the L's look like I's in this typeface. Flanberry with the 11 months of Prime, here's a sub for your sub. Mwah! Thank you so much for that.
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator.
We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you, bastards!
Hey, hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Okay, well, how do you know? How do you know? Yeah, exactly. Then that door is blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. If the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Wouldn't it not need to be, though? Because the chain around it, you wouldn't be able to, like, you wouldn't be able to open it either way? Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? Exactly, thank you, Chiaki. Why couldn't she be the main character? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... then death becomes us. Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
I don't know why I turned on that effect. Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't hum me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You're probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
I'd have ever want to hear it just had to be Nekomaru. Damn it! So what he went through to come back to us! Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? Whoa! He's here!
Now then.
Seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you!
Red bean bread and milk.
Red bean bread and milk! Everyday milk. And there's a bonus item.
It's
The Monokuma file!
oh, do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best in the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What is it?
Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the Symbols of Hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end up with mere child's play.
I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope.
Investigate.
Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we could probably understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed.
Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
Since we couldn't do anything about it, we just Tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. When we actually got there, the button to the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too.
And that
must be
was
the
everything
real
that happened this
causality.
morning.
I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went there before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously?
It
was around sunrise. That's why I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing is super loud! Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite in the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be able to be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading into an interesting development. This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. Just as I thought, this telephone is connected to Grape House. If a means of communication was prepared, it's as if something like this is expected to happen. Well, I'm probably overthinking things. Does he have my pet? No. He doesn't even have truth bullets.
Bingo!
Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? Shotgun Raptor 893 with a 16 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was that all about?
You.
Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound.
Ring.
Whoa! The hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall towards the lounge... Hey! What are you doing?
Oh.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
you?
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? Huh? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
Coincidence.
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Kablam!
Huh? What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me! And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously
That's not the
wrong.
important part! What happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now is extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about?
Me, of course.
huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice the alarm. that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for that rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Are you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line was making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Wall clock has been added to the truth bullets section of the handbook. Presumably, this was used to create witnesses. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it was near morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out it was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
That's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance when I stuck my head out from the lounge. I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered up the strength to follow him.
Hey!
Why would Nekomaru go wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge and stared off into space for no real reason, waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? What were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking up everything that's happened so far and getting choked up? What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to the memories of the dead. I can get truth bullets here. And for some reason... Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. Hold on a second.
Bingo!
I don't have a truth bullet section, though. And instead, I have a question mark section on Nagito. Interesting. Triforce Drum with the 34 months of Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Question is, how does Hajime know about this? If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. And when that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last.
Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? That's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Gah! Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it! So Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason. So, what do we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounge of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later. I think I misread that. I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That's bastard doesn't make any sense. Neither do you, Fuyuhiko. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. The dead room. That's it. I should go investigate one more time before I head over. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're all really blocked off. Oh, I can just go into Nekomaru's room. Okay. Are there any Monokuma dolls I'm missing? I got them all. Okay. I can just go into their rooms anytime I want. Okay. Jesus, what garish decor. Hold on a second. I can't investigate the fact that there's food in here? They're probably plastic. The park isn't. Well, I wonder if I could go up there. Yep, it'll let me go up there. Nothing apparent here. I survive by nibbling on my 4 Dark Devas food. You can tell this is a PSP game because of how low the draw distance is on some of these areas. Oh, no, wait. That's not even... Hold on. If I back up really far... Maybe it's just for that hallway. Oh, no. Yeah, no. The draw distance is really short on this. Huh. Somebody took the time to both chain it up and break the button, huh? Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. I must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can only think of one explanation.
Ah, Gundam.
Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions.
Yeah, that was probably it. Strawberry Hall's button has been added to the truth bullet section. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open, so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Huh? Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel at the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
That definitely makes the residents of the Grape side more suspicious. The one thing on this side isn't... If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there, too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. So no matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Huh? Hey, is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. Huh? What? That multi-tool is a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? To be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. Huh? I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Bingo! Elevator obtained. Hydra sent over the 22 months of Prime saying, hey, if you didn't already know, there's a game-breaking glitch in Grape House where you walk into the wall enough, you'll fall and get stuck at the bottom of the map. Made me lose hours of progress on my playthrough. All right, then I won't walk into the wall then. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. She's the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form that answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Okay. This game is really good about making, about doing things in a very far-fetched way. So, hi, Sab. I saw you earlier and forgot to say hi. So here's what I'm thinking happened. Let's bring up the comic panels for me. Nekomaru came down from Strawberry House and took the elevator over to Grape House. Now, this is a very far-fetched theory, so just bear with me here.
That was truly cringeworthy.
Because Nekomaru has... I'll read that in a second, after I'm done with my thoughts. Because Nekomaru has no reason to do this, but let's just say that he tampered with the elevator on the other side, on the grape doors, on the Grape House side. Then he goes into... No, never mind. Nope. That wouldn't explain the chain, so never mind. I was thinking if he tampered with the elevator on this side, or on the Grape House side, came into here. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work out, cause the lock on the chain. All right, 717-bit saying in a far-fetched way. Do you mean like the victim's leak? I'll see myself out. Climactic argument music stops. Well, I debunked my own theory by saying it out loud. Let's play the Final Dead Room. The Final Dead Room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. I see, so this is the Final Dead Room. Feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Clack. Did the door just lock? I see, the door is designed to automatically lock. It's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito! Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and thought something must have happened in this room. You got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? Life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? Be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning on doing it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way a trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live! I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy! Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I could finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Escape.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
To me.
Bring on the escape game. Sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Okay, so number 3 on the wall. Something written in blood on the wall. Looks like it's the number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't access it. Doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? Must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in a 4-digit passcode.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you put in 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually. She's actually wrong because there are 10,000 combinations a 4-digit passcode could have. So in that 0.01% chance that either that 0000 is the combination, she won't get it. You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh! Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's with the red lights on top of this device? Anything else I can look at here? No. There's the 6, and it looks like there's a 7 hidden in there too. Something written on the written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6! These blood symbols alone don't make any sense. Okay, so we got 3, 6, potentially 7. It's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
You guys want me to punish you? Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
Life-size Monokuma. Now for the special price of only $10,000. Oh, an advertisement. But if you already had the plush, why would you need the ad? Watch the news. It says watch the news in blood. How I might get cursed by looking at it. It's just a secret code, plus it's a pretty common one. Yeah, north, east, west, south. Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. However, there's no number on this side of the wall. This is also a 4-digit code, but it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami. I'll decline as well. Password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. I'm gonna back out for now. Okay, I can't back out for now. Oh no, oh yeah, I can. Okay, hold on. Though, I don't know what's north, south, east, or west in here. A locked drawer. Huh, pliers, huh? These might be useful for something later. I should grab them. Looks like some kind of password. Uncompressed password. SM blank 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 S.
I got it.
Well, first letters of the days of the week are probably this password. I doubt it's that simple. This one's locked. It's locked and it won't open. This television looks broken. Alright, that's all I can do with that. Check the bed. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like this bed is fixed to the floor, and I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Watch the news. There's a closet here. There we go, the coat hanger. There's just one hanger in the closet. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. No wire hangers! There's a 5 in there as well. Something written in blood at the back of the closet. Looks like the number 5. This blood symbol's alone, yada yada yada. The problem is, I don't know which way is north. Made it a wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. We're just playing point and click adventure games. Something shining under the bed. Can't reach it. Okay, there's something long and thick. Yes! Oh. How do I combine them? That's the door I came in from. That's the octagon. Oh, haha, there's a compass on the floor. There's something written on the floor in blood. It's the number 4, right? A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. For instance, a symbol that you might often see on maps. Okay. So, 3, 6, 5, 7. Arctic Wolf, 33 months of Prime, saying, "Yay, even more Degan Grandpa. Here's a sub for your sub." Mwah. Oh shoot. Okay, what did I say was the order of this? Because I forgot already. 3, 6, 5, 7. Thank you.
Leave it to me.
You don't know something? Don't overlook yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Did I put in the right numbers?
Leave it to me.
Okay. No, I want to figure this out on my own. So if that's not the code for that... No, wait. That would have to be the code for that. Yeah, that's the compass. 7 is the last number. 3. 3, 6. And then 5 is in the closet. That's definitely pointing north. Might be it can't be the code to that because it says watch the news.
Bingo!
I was talking before about how this might be a 7, so let me try that. 3757. Nope.
Leave it to me.
Go ahead and put it in emote-only mode, mods. Iron bars are blocking, yada yada yada. If I checked, I think I've checked everything in here. There's a stripe above that. So it's not 7. Oh, wait. Okay. So in pool, they put a line under the 6 and the 9, so that way you know which ball they are. So maybe that's a 9. So 3, 9, 3, 9, 5, 7. There we go. A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Obtain the USB stick, obtain the digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Let's try the computer then, since we have a USB stick. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't access it. Looks like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? Shaped like a key. With this, I might be able to unlock the laptop. Okay. So can I unlock the laptop? How do I use these items? Shaped like a key, so maybe this? Locked, it won't open. Oh, there we go. I have to right-click it. Just as I thought, it looks like I was able to unlock the lock with the USB stick. Now I need to input the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letter of the days of the week. I got it. It's the first letter of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's error. Huh? I was wrong. I doubt it's that simple. Okay, which means use pliers in the hanger. Obtained wire. Yep, I know I can see something shining under there, but why can't I use it? There we go. Obtain the desk key. Maybe we can escape with this Nagito. Who knows?
Bingo!
Bingo! Phantom Fantay with a 46 months of tier 1 is sub for your sub. Mwah. Ah, scissors! If you use these to cut the iron bars... You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint? I'm sorry. Obtain scissors. Why would I use the... Ah! This plushie. If it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
Gah! I didn't eat any grannies! What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. Obtain the battery. Use the batteries in the digital camera. Now we can use the digital camera. I should check the picture that's inside. Ah, it's the there we go. So SMVEMJS. Looks like a photo of a space post that's posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. Okay. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Is this Othello? Oh, I'm bad at this. Is this Othello? What is this? It looks like Othello. No, it's a combination. Ah, okay, I get it. So that's gonna tell me the passcode to the other thing. I don't have a good enough memory for that. Assuming it goes from left to right. 1 is on the left, 2 is second from the left, 3 is... Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's binary. Okay, I got it.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. There it is. Which means... Oh boy, I learned how to count this on my hands, so give me a second to figure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, okay, so 9. 9 is the first number. 9 is the first number. 8 is the third number. 3 is the last number. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, hold on a second. This would be... let's see. Hold on, I gotta check back on... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not 9. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Wait, some of these don't make sense.
Leave it to me.
Oh, wait, I get it now. It's not the order it's in. Okay, so the first number. Okay. So that should be... 4 is the middle finger. I learned that one. First number is 9. Second number is 8. Third number is 7. Nine, 8, 7, 5. Did you hear something?
I got it.
So this is the unlocking device to the, this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device. Reusing gimmicks that were already used, does conserve energy. There it is. There's no way I just stick one of these in there, is it? Oh, the USB stick worked. A gun!
Ding, ding, ding.
Yay! Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Clatter, clatter. Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
There any chance that the thing we found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Ah, yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared a special prizes. Make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up until now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right? Russian roulette? Then allow me. You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous! Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Ah, if that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder and then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger. Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die! 1 in 6 chance of death, which means failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded? If you do that, there will be 1/6 the chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
You know what
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know?
Okay.
I'm the ultimate lucky student.
I want to pitch something that they could have done instead. I want to pitch something that they could have done here instead. Because obviously he's going to make it through. He's not just going to blam kill himself and that's going to be the end of it. What they could have done is made it is like really amped up on his willingness to die and his ultimate lucky student trait by having all 6 of the chambers loaded, and then he puts the gun to his head, pulls the trigger, and then the gun jams so it doesn't fire.
But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that?
That wouldn't just be funny. That'd be like a really good way to showcase like both his like willingness to die and his and his lucky and like how lucky he'd be.
I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Click. Yeah, round 2. What? Did he shoot it twice? Oh, that was the door unlocking. Ah, that sound just now. Well, that was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. Hi. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Hmm? Really? I'm dropping so many frames, I'm sorry. Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito! Oh, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself in the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, first this. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
You, what are you giving without permission?
Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go.
Bingo!
This crest, is this Hope's Peak Academy's? Crazy Crash, 546 with the 12 months of tier 1 saying, Degas Regas. Hello, Tom. Love your content. Keep the great stuff. Thank you very much. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah.
That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What? You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? Spirit of Water Montaru is saying, and to go along with what you suggested, Monokuma said the rewards were tiered with difficulty. So imagine Monokuma being just being speechless that Nagito came up with an even higher difficulty and has to make up a new reward. That'd be interesting. He could fudge it as well. He could fudge it and just say like, oh, you did it. Here's the here's the file, the secret file for clearing the highest difficulty. No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks, I'll take a good long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. Huh? What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting!
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami. No cheating! You haven't reached the end yet! Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet! But Nagito already did!
What are you
No. No. Get over here! Revenge of the Final Dead Room!
No!
Cercion! Jeez, they're gone. Oh, that was coercion. It's coercion. I thought it was like some like Greek name or something like that. Hold on a second. Is that how you spell coercion, with a C? I thought it was with an S. It is spelt with a C. Okay, I thought it was spelt with an S before the I. Oh my god. God damn the English language! In the end, I still understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Well, there's the hammer. So there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as a weapon. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. The panel at the back. A window. Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and thinking about it. Yeah. I see. Seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the Funhouse with this. And yet we couldn't see it. Oh, there's more on this side. A refrigerator, a trap door. A refrigerator here? I was expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in there. You can secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Hey, bud. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, bud. This is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right. Everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the Funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Unlike what the person reading this text does all the time. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me? I knew it.
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? Sorry, did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. Be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think.
Nagito! Huh? It's a great themed telephone. There's a strawberry button on instead of actual phone numbers. I thought it definitely connects to Strawberry House. Chiaki, do you see Nagito?
Huh?
Why is he here?
She sees him too?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up? How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
Oh, he came in through the trap door. Huh? Truth bullet obtained. Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullet section. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to the side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is?
I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up.
After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator's been added to the truth bullet section. Strawberry Hall's been added to the truth bullet section. Fuyuhiko's account's been added to the truth bullet section. Did you poop yet? Nope, because I wasn't in control of Hajime. Well, the clock has been added to the truth bullet section. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that if everyone at Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room.
Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette.
Russian roulette?
That's a game where you load one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger.
So, you really did it.
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually...
I must have understood and thought you had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1/6 chance of surviving!
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal? He's crazy! That's all there is to it! Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. Hajime is, I'm getting the feeling that Hajime is not a student of Hope's Peak Academy. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? It was even more detailed about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learned more about the killing school life, it has no real relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I found it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Yep. And,
Hey.
That was Sayaka. Second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer amongst the group. Peko. And, Genocide Jack. Third was actually two killings that happened in succession. Yep.
Hey.
Comparing Celeste to Mikon. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well...
Can't think of these as coincidence, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. I think the I wonder if that pattern is going to keep up this chapter with Nekomaru having offed himself, or if the only similarity was the Sakura statue in the hall. Can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of this killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't even tell you anymore. I even learned what your talent is too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal!
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute of the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. You did admire Hope. Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that!
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope? Is that what you're thinking? Just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know.
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? Gah. You were just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible. Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, then everyone is going to die anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room. I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
oh,
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now shall we go back to investigate Nekomaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't seen the crime scene. Also, the guys at Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
hey.
Hey, Hajime? It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now is not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Red team telephone. Can't call him. Okay. Oops. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's
Well,
all.
obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body.
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nekomaru began making his way to Great Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something?
Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook. Fuyuhiko, what do you think about this?
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower.
Yeah. I'll go ahead. We were a little late. Soda?
As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but looks like the panel was definitely forced open.
The elevator panel?
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with a safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced the panel open and changed the settings by tampering with a safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Hey, I just repaired the elevator. Do you seriously want to ride it already?
Hold it.
But let's do it later. Right now, it looks like Nagito is investigating Nekomaru's case. I'm definitely worried about what he's searching for.
You serious?
Okay. So just because the compass rotated 180 degrees, wait, wouldn't that just prove? That would just continue to solidify the proof that the center tower is one building, right? The only way I could see that not making sense is if okay, the way I see it, let's say you have grape here, strawberry here. The elevator would travel from here and go around like this. That's why it rotates. The other way I could see it is that, you know, same position here, but there's no tower in the middle, and the elevator just rotates. But right now, I've got no way to prove that one way or the other. Nekomaru, are you serious? Oh, wait, no! Wait a minute. The elevator isn't opposite of the tower, right? It doesn't go like elevator room tower, right? The elevator's more like up here, correct? Okay, so yeah. Then that means it would rotate, which means that there probably are 2 towers as well, and that in order to keep the air of mystery, Chiaki's student handbook was moved. Yeah, Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it! I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for? Damn it! I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out that I have no talent, but it seems it's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why? Maybe they're all reserve students.
Fine. Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened?
So where did
Sinner?
Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Don't you agree?
Scientifically, if the soul... What a weird sentence to start up with. Scientifically, if the soul... But scientifically, if the soul is still lingers, still has lingering connections to the human personality, then it might be safe to say that the soul resides within the brain.
jeez.
Now's not the time to be staring into space. Don't make me repeat myself. Nagito, what happened to you? Oh yeah, yada 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 yada. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist!
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger. Dug my nails into my palms.
Damn it.
This is nothing. Doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Akane.
I won't forgive
I'll never forgive
you.
the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Alright, Soda.
Damn it.
You're gonna have to tell me something here. Person who just cheered bits. Is it Iokuas or Lokuas? Because I've seen your name come up as well when you're submitting tomfoolery highlights, and I don't know if it's a lowercase L or an uppercase I because of just use a serif font! Just use a serif font! 100 bits from Lokuas, I'm gonna assume, saying, hey Tom, Monster Rancher 1 and 2 DX coming to PC? Or they're coming to PC? Wow, okay. Any plans to do something with it? Definitely. It's an L. Thank you! YouTube doesn't use a serif font either! Twitch and YouTube need to use serif fonts! It's just because, oh, cool, oh, look at this! It looks so sleek and you know, technologically advanced, but it doesn't! It just makes it confusing in terms between a lowercase L and an uppercase I! I'll take the L! We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. Feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get a tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. Said he already had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and parts of his body are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. We can see when he died. 5:30. Unless somebody tampered with it and broke the mechanism. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. 7:30. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7 a.m.? Hard to tell from a distance when the clock is on its side. Clock's alarm timer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait.
This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed to, so that it can't be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord!
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this.
An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock's been added to the truth bullet section of the notebook. That all we got? I should back off for now. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and almost seems like he's glaring at him. Maybe he did off himself.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
Guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I could leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
Found this fragment under the pillar, I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door at Grape Tower, the knob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? It's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall. There's only one other possibility. Have to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
it makes sense if you think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, then we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
see?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than just disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button to Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to the Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? Be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. 100 bits from Kurganov saying, despair, deduce, recycle. Wait. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob's been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. I need to lower my chair. Not that much. I'm trying to have my chair be further up. No, this works out as well. I need good support for my shoulders because, there we go. This works out much better. I am a little low, though. Oh, yeah, that's right. I raised up the... Yeah, now we're probably going to have those green screen fuzzies on the side there at some point. What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. Oh, now I get it.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Let me ask you something. Before we ended up in strawberry and grape the strawberry and grape area, did we ever ask Nekomaru about the time, or did we just blindly assume that the clocks in both the tower or in both the buildings were correct? Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Oh man, I just thought of something. We're gonna have a protagonist swap? We're gonna start playing as Nagito permanently? Thanks to... Oh, wait a minute. Did you poop? Nope. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to the Strawberry House. You know, this mystery would have solved a lot faster. Who was it? It was either Nekomaru or Akane that said to tear open the doors. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You?
Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out?
What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't matter if you fix the button on the outside.
Well, we'll know if we try it out.
It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great.
What is this? What is this procession? This reception here? There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Why did it open?
Impossible!
There's no chain on the other door either, but the doorknob is broken off like they said.
Impossible! Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean? Huh?
hey.
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? The elevator doesn't move. No, the elevator does move. Shoot. Yeah, I don't know. The stream does keep lagging. I don't know why I'm dropping frames so consistently here. Hey, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door.
Bingo!
Flogra with the 69 months of tier 1 saying, ha, 61. Nice. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be, okay, hold on. Now that I've got this map, I can visualize this a little bit better. Rotates 180 degrees. All right, I need to block this out completely. So if the elevator is here, how would rotating it lead to them being able to get back into the exact... Because, okay, so that's the exact same door. If that's the case... But what does the rotation have to do with it? Ah! Okay, I think I have the structure figured out now. So, take Grape Hall, Grape Tower, whatever you want to call it, Grape Room there. Flip it 180 degrees, and then set it right below Strawberry Tower. That's how it's shaped. The elevator does spin 180 degrees. The only thing that doesn't account for... The tower moves. Okay, yes. It spins 180 degrees and the tower moves. There we go. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to the Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, but the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. Yep. The tower moves and, yeah, okay. Got it. Crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was in the crime scene inside the Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees. Can't imagine that floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. It's just so great that it could just drastically affect the outcome of this case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower has been added to the truth bullet section of the notebook. Chain has been updated in the notebook.
I see.
The chain disappeared, and this strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? You already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit on relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of the grape on it? Maybe there's a hidden clue there. There's a clue on that door? Well, the doorknob is missing, for one. Unless he's just patting me on the head and telling me that I'm, you know, to be a good boy and not getting in the way of the grown-ups. It's the door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to the grape hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. Like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
The same as the doorknob that was found on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, you were talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Broken doorknob has been updated to your handbook. Check the truth bullet section to review it.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me the answer. This will be a waste of time to ask. Clefairy. Well, I don't even have time to check out the panic room or whatever it was called. The Supreme Dead Room. Because...
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Kane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if caught off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Then it suddenly appeared before us. Monokuma Rock! Can't afford to have us leave or else we'll figure out the secret of the tower. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go! Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
Can trust Pelican for giving good love to baby. Friend Pelican.
Stroh with the 1500 bits saying put class trial in Pelican mouth, and 100 bits from Gurganov saying, oh hey, a secret entrance that was buried under the funhouse the entire time.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying! Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward... We're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? Man. That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. Damn it. But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well...
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like, a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. Should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths. Once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Nice crazy laugh. Thank you. The key is to trail off the end of it. So instead of being like, it's more like, the ending shook violently. The elevator shook violently. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
We're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. It reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the Funhouse was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped like it always does. I can't hear that ding anymore without thinking about there's a Twitter called Mike Tyson Mysteries Out of Context, and their pinned tweet is Mike Tyson's adoptive daughter ringing a bell, and then Mike Tyson taking a fighting pose and just punching the person next to him. And the door opened.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey. Don't go talking without permission after I said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. One extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again.
Yeah, that was a shocking thing for him to say. I'm gonna chalk that up to more or less him wanting to just perform lackluster surgery over and over again.
Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so it begins. I hope this would never ever happen again, but now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain on the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. It's gotta be Teru is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes, I would like to save. We're only 2 hours into the stream, so let's continue on. Skill set, please. I've got so many more points to put into stuff. Easier to push through an opponent's argument during the showdown rebuttal. I've got so much level and so few abilities. That's all I can equip. Alright, and as always, we're gonna take a look at our... Let me check our... oops. Sylvan pooped, okay. Once again, we're gonna take a look through our truth bullets and see if we can't piece everything together. The only thing I don't know off of this is the killer. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Nekomaru. This is Monokuma file number 4. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the Funhouse. He said it's severely damaged and beyond repair, so that should be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs were dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged because of this. Many of his functions seem to have shut down. Wire. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied up with metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. That's what ripped the doorknob off. Good night button. A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. Oil on the floor. Oil that was flowing out of Nekomaru's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. Tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over and damaged. The damaged area of the pillar was also heavily stained. It was also heavy that even 2 people couldn't budge it. New looking hammer. An enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. Kane's account. Apparently, Kane heard some rumbling noises at around 5:30 a.m. Pillar fragments. A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. Oh! You could buy skills in the report card. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted to the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at Grape House on the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. Also, we also know from him getting into the octagon that yeah, like Nagito said, whoever won the Dead Room Challenge can travel between Strawberry and Grape House. The button in Strawberry Hall that leads to the door, opens the door that leading to the tower was broken. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. Apparently, the compass needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. Nekomaru used its alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's arms are stopped at 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. Okay, I have a theory then. It looks like it's a little bit before 7:30, so I don't know how accurate this is. Presumably, he was woken up. Presumably, he was woken up and started to move, and then whatever he did to move is what killed him. And that's what made that noise. That's my theory right now. The clock inside Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself based off if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazingly precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. The doorknob found under the tipped over pillar, the screws at the base are pulled out. There's some kind of scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back of Strawberry House is missing. This doorknob was originally attached to that door. Regardless of whether you enter from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped over pillar, and the oil stains, even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged, look exactly the same. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Nekomaru. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the Funhouse. His head was severely damaged and beyond repair. So that shall be considered... oh, I already read this. Okay, we're at the beginning now. All right. Let me go to the report card then. How do I buy some? Oh, here we go. I got 15 hope fragments. Do I get descriptions of these? Okay. Increases the jumping power in the logic dive. Increase turning power in the... I don't care about logic dive. I can do that easily. Sharpness increased by 5. Effective during rebuttal showdown. Cannot be combined with excellent blade. I mean, I might as well get this one. Oops. Attentive affluence. Slightly increases the influence gauge, effective during the class trial. That'd be nice to have. 5 left. Slightly increases the focus gauge. Slightly increases the time limit for each phase. I'll get the one that increases the focus gauge, because I use that ability a lot. Skill sets. And... oh, and find sword. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna save right before this. Finish preparations. Let's go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, put emote only on and check and continue in Discord.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. Someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Don't you dare ship Akane with
We don't have the
Kazuichi.
luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Mikan's ex is a medical cross.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
Tell the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Well, it was the hammer, but it's clean. Tipped over pillar is probably the weapon.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Huh? Hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used and beat the crap out of him.
Oops. What does that have to do with how they beat the crap out of Nekomaru? Hammer is definitely a weapon. They used that to beat up Nekomaru. Looks like I got it wrong just now. Damn it, I need to think this one over one more time.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
I gotta present the hammer to contradict it. Because it would have been covered in oil.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out.
No, dummy!
No, I can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
My suspicions are immediately on Kazuichi right now.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
I like that
Just
nickname.
So y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Don't do it again.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Don't do it again, Kazuichi.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
Kazuichi is the, who's the guy with the big hair?
That's the problem. There wasn't
Kazuichi
anything
is
else
this
at the
game's
crime
hero,
scene that
yeah.
looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The pillar.
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, well, the broken pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
And failed horrifically. It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Nekomaru.
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
Unlike Kazuichi. But it does bother me a little. Unlike Kazuichi, Akane can admit when she's wrong. That word. Suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
Hey, Amber.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Tipping it over.
Huh? For reals?
For reals.
Yes, for reals.
Bam.
See. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood.
Oh, I'm being raided
Then
right now.
I shall give it my all.
Well, thank you for the raid, Amber. Here come the countermeasures. As we interject Sonia with this horrible 3D visage of my face. I'm gonna dab while this is happening. What have you done? Uh-oh, you caught me dabbing. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Name is Tom Fawkes, I'm Variety Streamer here on Twitch, playing some Danganronpa 2. We're at Case 4 right now, so if you don't want spoilers, y'all better get. But I appreciate everybody who's watching, so thank you.
Sonia, here I go.
Yes, for reals. The wire, the goodnight button, oil on the floor, tipped over. Oh my god, there's 6 of them. Tipped over pillar fragments, and broken doorknob.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
The pillar
If
fragments.
the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight,
No.
it probably exerted a ton of force.
Pillar's weight.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Pillar's weight and tipped it over.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not...
Let me read some of these truth bullets. The wire was tied in a loop, which is how I'm assuming the doorknob got pulled off. Fatal wound came from his head. So heavy that 2 people couldn't budge it. Doesn't seem like it matters. Small stone pieces were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. There were none on top, though. Let me try presenting the pillar fragments.
Beating him with it is beyond...
Oh, hold on. Let me grab Pillar's weight.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight,
It probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonya! I'm getting hella excited!
Alright, so I got that.
There's no need to lift that.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Nope. What does that have to do with the fact that the killer tipped over the pillar? Gee, cease your questioning and stay back. The killer tipped over the pillar. It's no use. I can't shoot through a contradiction with this.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted,
pillar
beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, dummy!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over,
oh,
how
Sonya.
did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
I'd love to, but if I drop it, it's gonna crush my foot.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Ram somebody into it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
You know, if Kyoko were in this game, I don't think he'd be singing that same tune. He'd probably disregard everybody else and then like be like, oh yeah, no, Kyoko's good because she knows everything.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
The wire?
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
The hammer.
Seen it?
It's definitely the hammer.
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Good job, Gundam.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark davas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate
Also, definitely
weapon?
ship Sonya and Gundam.
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the Funhouse?
The secret of the house was all a mystery. But when they peered through that small window, the power was set free.
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
Ooh, the reveal.
To make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the Funhouse, right?
Yes.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the Funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
Nope.
It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the Funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Sweet.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Faux show. 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the Funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
It's the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here. Let me check the strange feeling. There we go. Regardless of whether you enter from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body is tipped over the pillar. Oil stains, even the disassembled parts casualties you arrange look the same.
Are actually the exact same place.
Son of a biscuit.
So
All right.
that's the secret of the Funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different.
Fast forward!
Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, strawberries are actually the exact same.
No, dummy! Sorry, Sonia.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
I mean, yes, but...
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
It has to be convoluted.
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Uh-oh. Argument. Bow down.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Excuse me.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Alright, bud. Rebuttal showdown. I don't know which one of these swords I need. Well, maybe the tipped over pillar because it's too heavy. The chain.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Advance!
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Nope. This is an odd apple of assumption. There's no way I can understand what you are saying.
Crap. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic rope, the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Oh, I'm not supposed to cut those. Retreat!
Damn it! There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
No, there's definitely a hole in what she said. I just need to show her evidence that contradicts that.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. Tipped over. Shoot, I gotta look at what these are.
He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Oops. Whew, okay.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
What, really?
Crap. It seems...
Guess I'll just try everything. Oh, shoot. Ah!
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Oil on the
pillar,
floor.
the body, everything at the crime
He would be able to move the oil on the floor.
Allow me
Goddamn.
to cut through those words.
Cut it out, dummy!
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Sonia killed him.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
We made the mistake of leaving the E-handbook in the middle of the floor, though.
Two different buildings? Then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Mystery ties into the secret of the Funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we could really rely on is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine that the ultimates aren't really that ultimate, and that Hajime, being in a reserve group, is actually the one doing all the work. So why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Something happened to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
What if he read that file and he was like, I'm not the ultimate lucky student? Oh! Oh no! Ah!
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
For the appropriate action? That would mean the life-threatening game.
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Turns out we've been here for 10,000 years. It's the far future!
Scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Yep. Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved the small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
There should be another house on the other side of that tower. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Garbage day! What doesn't make sense in this picture? Oh, there's nothing over here.
Here!
If the structure of the Funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no grape house at all.
This almost looks like a fantasy setting.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. It doesn't make sense in this picture. Oh boy. This tower is a lot bigger than that room. It's a tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've all been thinking. Which means it's not unnatural, don't you agree? Everyone's staring. Looks like I just made a fool of myself. Oops. Oh, I just did that again. Probably the conifer
You
forest.
said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Oh, we're high up.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
That's a 5th level spell, by the way. You have to be either a wizard or a sorcerer to cast it.
From this point on, do your own thing.
Or a warlock.
Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up? How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse? Still doesn't explain. Oh, okay. So it does like shift around the outside. They're stacked. They're stacked. That's probably what it means. The photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. All right, let's do this. Logic dive. Dive into my brain! Dive into my brain and see if you could... Whoa, new obstacles. Or maybe these were in the last one. I don't quite recall. Checkpoint. Raged! Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? It would have to, because otherwise we'd be able to see each other. Whoa! Maybe I should stop holding up. Checkpoint reached. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two buildings? Considering the helicopter that's flying overhead and considering the fact that there's only one building, I imagine that they're the same building. Yeah, because moving a tower would be pretty ridiculous. Well, you are still moving the tower, it's just you're moving it a different way than I was anticipating. Yeah, good method. Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically. Verticalies.
Bingo!
I made it! And Eliscore subscribed for 46 months with Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the Funhouse.
It's that it's a Rooster Teeth affiliate company.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
Blood Edge Dragon with 15 months of Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah.
So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
Below it.
Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
I got the hamster sweat as well.
The two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
On top of Grape House. Where is Strawberry House located? Floors above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Actually, you're wrong. We use those first 3 floors as like a lounge for the employees here, and it's a big thing.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle.
Talk to me.
Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
I love her trying to use modern lingo.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes.
Oh, snap.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the Funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Oh my god, it's Ashton Kutcher!
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
It's true? The building was really like that?
How do you not know?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
That's why the end room that Nagito was in was shaped the way it was. Because I think that part is still because I think the whole thing is still a hexagon. It's just that the quadrilateral portions are just closed into it.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Nope, they're still the same. They're the same tower.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Nope.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
Probably
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
It's probably easier to assume that hold on. Yeah, it's probably easy to assume that the tower itself is an elevator. Not the entire tower, but at least the interior. And the other thing too is that, like, I'm really curious about how the elevator works in this. Because the only way I could perceive it now is the fact that it's on like a chute and it goes down and around the outside of the building in order to get to the other area.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh.
Put your tongue back in.
Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
You're trying too hard to be cool. You gotta be like Gundam and just exude coolness. Monokuma file, water, good night button, tipped over pillar. I missed that other one. It was 7?
I'm gonna solve this mystery
Chain.
in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass. One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
No, Kazuichi was in there.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was a fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? But does that mean a killer prepared it in advance? Is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in...
Listed early damage we unprepared. Terrors inside. Arms and legs detachable. Separated due to severe impact. Several areas is minor damage because of this many functions. So the other thing too is that they would have to So it is Kylie Bear. Okay, I thought he sounded like him. Here's the thing. Whoever would have had to make the fake Nekomaru would have also had to reconstruct exactly how they were killed. How he was killed. So that in itself seems impossible. Broken doorknob.
Was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was a fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Alright, I got mechanical body and... mechanical body and dummy. What am I looking at in terms of these? Strange feeling, wire.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a
Strange
flash!
feeling, wire, good night button.
And hurry up, dumbass!
Wire, tipped over pillar.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Oh, man. Tied with metal wire. The tip was appeared to be tied in a loop. Button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all Nekomaru's functions cease and he's forced to enter sleep mode. What else do I got?
You mean a
Broken
fake
doorknob,
body?
strange feeling.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Chain. Chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. Yeah, so the chain. But I only see...
It should be possible to...
You're magnificent! No fair! So which one? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
It's the only thing I can think of.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Nope. Ah, you're not making any sense. If you got something to say, just say it.
Damn it!
Damn it! I won't be able to shoot through with a contradiction with this.
I'm gonna solve this
What is
mystery.
Nagi or what is
one of the bodies?
not Nagito? What does Hajime say at the end of this?
Nekomaru died. It should be possible.
You're magnificent! No fair! So which one? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does this mean the killer prepared in advance? But is something like that even possible? There's a time frame here.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Broken doorknob. Strange feeling in the tower.
Dumbass.
Alright. Broken doorknob. Doorknob found under the tip pillar. Found under the tipped over pillar. All the screws at the base were pulled out. And there's some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs at the far back of Strawberry House is missing. This doorknob was originally attached to that door. What does that have to do with... I don't understand, like, what any of these have to do with a dummy or a fake body. Regardless of whether you enter from Grape House to Strawberry House, the placement of Nekomaru's body tipped over. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Everything looks exactly the same.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, dummy!
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. That, like...
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body.
So that confused me. I thought the tower was moving in some way, like twisting or something. And that's, and that line there confused me where everything had moved.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Oh, this ultimately,
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
Oh, that's the Anakin Padme meme right there.
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Do you?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Yep, the entire tower was an elevator. device like that. It's called an elevator, Hajime! Device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Are we really have to do a Hangman's Gambit to remember the word elevator? Oh, I forgot how to spell elevator. Give me the L. L, please! Whoops. Stop putting them so close to the— oh my god. Ah! There we go. Ugh.
I got it.
You must be talking about an elevator.
Why did you need Hangman's Gambit for that?
Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
I don't blame the here's the thing. I don't blame the mechanics of Hangman's Gambit for that. I blame the fact that Hajime had to remember what an elevator was.
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Like you were waiting for an elevator.
See, we were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Two different doors. Can you also tell the doors are a little bit recessed
if I
back?
remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
They're recessed
When you
far
see
back
people
enough.
and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about stuff like that for a while now. Shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing that they all have in common is they were all on the floor.
I see.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Because the door's not part of the elevator.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about that elevator. Elevator one side at a time. Only the floor moves. It's an enormous circle. There's no ceiling. Only the floor moves.
I see.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Because they're not part of the floor.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Honestly, the one on the in the strawberry door probably
Just
leads
for
outside.
show. Why was something like that necessary?
To make it.
So we'd falsely believe that
There
the
you go.
doors were connected to where their picture signified.
100 bits from M-Man saying, maybe Hajime is the ultimate clown. He might be. Who knows?
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
And we continue to because of the elevators.
But I guess
I mean the actual elevators, not the tower.
Had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
Why did she swoon?
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the Funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
They're still structuring this? Like, well, I guess, okay, for the sake of visuals, I think
Using
of knowing
as
that
a
we were
clue,
wrong.
We might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
This makes me think of like Phoenix, right in the the fifth case of the first game where they tried to add like the 3D
That's
stuff.
why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
The elevators that go from Grape House to Strawberry House.
It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator.
But Strawberry Hall is to the left.
And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
Left.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
The elevator goes woo and wraps around.
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same on both. We already know this! Whoop! Because of the compass! But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator, the Grape House... Oh, we know this already, Hajime. Back was facing the elevator, Strawberry Tower was on the left. Oh, man. I'm gonna break through this contradiction. The compass! This is one of the easy ones!
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Well, let's see what we got here.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. Sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, dummy!
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Good way to emphasize that.
It was probably following...
It's
the
a monorail!
Rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
I know! It's great for you, Hiko!
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
I'm just a bear!
From these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Alchemy! One of the traitor is Edward Elric.
You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the octagon, you know.
What is the octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What's an octagon? Oh my god!
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
So it's the different floor of the house.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place beginning of the name Octagon. It's probably spot selection? Uh-oh. Triangle. What was it? Strawberry House. It was on the first floor of Strawberry House. Where would Octagon make sense?
Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it.
How does the elevator get there then?
The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
They pushed him.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill, making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon.
No, maybe not
So
pushed him, but he
killed
died
him
from
using the
falling,
building
basically.
structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
It's the ultimate weapon of hope. The Funhouse is true identity of the Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does that mean? How'd the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? Because Nekomaru won't move when he's asleep. Who's the killer that did that? And this is where we get the trial suspended.
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Ooh, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get word by, seriously, Stufatly. That's more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... Ta-da! Stufatly! Oh, there's a fat hidden in there.
Okay,
everyone, all together now.
Monami is a serious Stufatly.
I like how it's a noun. Seems like it'd be an adjective.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Monami needs therapy.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
PS Vita game. Or PSP
and
game.
just like I say each time,
Or
don't
Vita.
forget to save frequently.
I never expected the Funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
It's kind of funny how many people there are out there that do just like indiscriminately murder. Gundam, do you understand the definition of the word diabolical?
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito as usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
How
It
did
might
they
be better
kill
if we
now?
clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Falling. Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So he would have fell. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Falling!
I see.
Beaten with a blunt object. They beat him with the building.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
Died from falling.
If the Funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
They hung him.
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
They hung him.
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
My gut is
Gundam?
going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident. I need to solve that mystery next. Broken doorknob, strange feeling in the tower, good night button, Kane's account, Fuyuhiko's account. What were Akane and Fuyuhiko's accounts? Heard a loud noise at 5:30 a.m. Apparently saw Nekomaru go to the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. So those might be important.
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
Good night. Okay, good night button and
Which means
moving
the
object.
elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the elevator and made use of the...
Hold on, as long as there's a moving object.
No, dummy!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Way to create a drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Oh, the wire. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Oh, the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us...
Whoops! Even Hajime's not listening to me. How 100 mega shocking. Serious though, there's a way to create a difference in the elevator. Looks like I made a mistake. I should think it over one more time.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yes, dummy!
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Yes, suspended in midair.
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot, and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda
A horse.
You better
A
not
horse.
finish that sentence.
A horse. A horse.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Kazuichi?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
Monokuma file. His leg can
Suspended in
detach.
midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
I can't take a look at these. All right, tipped over pillar. Oh, broken doorknob.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from it, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
Advance.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could... Now's the tough, but in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator when... It's just impossible. End of story.
Hold on. Thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. If I use that evidence, I should be able to break through to Kazuichi's remarks.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Oh, the alarm.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do... Now's the tip, but in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator when it's just impossible. End of story.
I find it funny how Kazuichi's, words can be chopped through with one slice, whereas Sonya's take multiple.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Cut it!
Allow me to cut through.
Cut it out, dummy!
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
Humor me.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating,
The doorknob.
the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Well, the doorknob broke, but still.
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because...
In that case, I shall use my full power! Ooh!
With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But, clatter, 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 clatter.
Not yet. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower!
What's this, Magfest? Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Now he's a masochist.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
The oil stain on the pillar. Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I could think of that happened to him was he collided with the pillar. He ran out of batteries. Cola came out of his eyes.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
There is evidence pointing to the fact that this was a suicide. No, because somebody had to chain up the door afterwards, so never mind. Or, no, Nekomaru might have done it beforehand.
Well,
no, but he would have been
pillar
shocked to
was
find himself
Fawkes.
hanging, so yeah, never mind.
It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
Can't help it, you're so cute.
Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
Well, how do we know?
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
It's a mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. Are we trusting the clock of a madman? A clock that was given to us. A clock that we can't change ourselves or compare to another one, cuz... Can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should be definitely be a clue breaking through this contradiction. Good night button for Yuhika's account. Wall clock, contact elevator, alarm clock, radio clock, doorknob broken.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, dummy! Sorry, Akane.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
Not tampered with, just said it
No,
correctly.
I checked all the clocks inside the Funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Human.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but... what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Logic dive? Logic dive! Oh, that was a mistake. Made it anyway. Kilimanjaro. Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Woo! 360 with a method. Oh God! That's a new one. Which clock was tampered with? Well, well, technically neither, but the building's clocks. Ah! Made it. Woohoo! Oh! No, it's a melon. We're not doing a method. Which house at the wrong time? Both houses, because Fuyuhiko checked them all. Yeah! Mein Lieben!
It's all coming together.
We're all in this together. Just like High School Musical.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
God, Hajime, I hate it when you go quiet for a really long time and then just suddenly ask a question out of nowhere. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that. This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
2 hours. She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. They were off by 2 hours. They were off by 2 hours. They were... Oh, I can go through all these. Connie's account, which I think was about how she was woken up at 5
If the time
a.m.
in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7...
Wait, there's also Fuyuhiko's account if that's one of the bullets.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that.
Yes, dummy! Akane did!
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
Kablam!
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, the huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
The alarm was going off at 5:30.
What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important?
Oh, the luxury rooms are soundproof.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling we heard was at 5:30. It's like the answer to how much time was off is literally right in front of me. 2 hours!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the Funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Because he went out at 5 a.m. to
If
go to
you messed with
Monokuma
the
Tai
clocks
Chi.
and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with time, the killer also used a specific thing. They were trying to lure only Nekomaru, and that specific thing was Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see.
Massage time!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
Let me ask something. Mods, can you take it out of emote only mode for just a second so I can get an answer to this? When and where did we first hear about Nekomaru's radio clock? That means the killer is either Fuyuhiko or Kazuichi. All right. Back to emote only mode.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai-Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai-Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is.
It was to
If
create an
Nekomaru
alibi.
died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Nope.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Nagito.
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
They're thinking it's Nagito, but it's not him. Whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Select someone. It'd have to be Nagito. He was already out there. And Gundam and Kazuichi heard the sound. The only other person on the men's side was Nagito.
You're the only one!
But it's not him.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
But Nagito didn't know about the clock.
Just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
But why was the alarm set? It was set to create an alibi.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
The high-class rooms are soundproof.
That is also true for me.
The high-class rooms are soundproof.
I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
The high-class rooms are soundproof.
The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Soundproof, baby, soundproof. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noises were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. Secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be a secret that points to the killer? No, but it does point to their innocence. Hangman's Gambit, okay. Soundproof? Oh, God. Luxury, okay. Or deluxe, maybe. Whoops. So many X's. What? Give me a U. So many U's.
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Absolutely soundproof!
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
All right, don't patronize me.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Ooh.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
It's Fuyuhiko. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer Amogus. Killer who murdered Nekomaru. It would have to be Fuyuhiko. Because he's the only other person who heard him, Hajime, and Kazuichi were the only ones who heard about about Nekomaru's radio clock. So he's the only one who'd have that piece of the puzzle.
Crap!
Oh, maybe not. Gundam? It'd either be Gundam or Kazuichi. Because it'd have to be someone who was trying to set Nagito up as the killer. Oh yeah, it couldn't be it couldn't be him because he checked all the clocks. Let me try Kazuichi. Seriously, I'm not the killer. I was sleeping in my room and bolted from my room after hearing the alarm. What's so suspicious about that? It's not Kazuichi.
Crap!
Think carefully. The deluxe room should be the clue. Sonia? If it could only be one of the people in the deluxe rooms, then it would have to be Sonia. Or Chiaki, because Chiaki was also in a deluxe room.
Crap!
Nope, it's not Sonia. Okay, if it's not based on the deluxe rooms, then was it Gundam?
You're the only one!
It was Gundam.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
I forgot he was in a deluxe room.
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Oh, poor Sonia.
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right?
But how did the alarm get set? We had been staying in that area for a long time now.
If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
For someone like Gundam, this is going to result in one of two ways when he's backed into a corner. A complete personality shift, or like an extreme doubling down of his current personality.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off.
So Gundam did set the alarm.
And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus is louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Wow.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
This is probably the closest anyone has ever gotten away with it. If Gundam had just made it back to his room, if Fuyuhiko wasn't there and Gundam made it back to his room, there'd be no way to tell who did it.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are there bathrooms in the
Are
rooms?
you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Hmm?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
The octagon.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing.
He's right, he's innocent. Let him go.
Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
We can? That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. I learned that by playing Phoenix Wright. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. He was saying that in his head and like making those poses with it as well. Oh. I swore that, okay.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Hold on. What are my truth bullets
Plus,
here?
the elevator was
Radio clock, broken doorknob, good night button.
broken at Grape
View
House.
Hiko's account. Wall clock, contact elevator, alarm clock,
return to
timer.
Strawberry.
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
There is! I just, for some reason, that's not pulling up. Nagito's sudden appearance is that secret passage bit. Oh, I gotta pull that. I've gotta pull that, actually.
Why don't we stop this already?
Contradiction is when something's obviously wrong. Can't be contradicted, can't shoot through. The hope for everyone.
That elevator was the only means of travel as long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to...
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that the following...
It would have been different if they hadn't...
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Or if there was a secret
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already?
I love slowing things down at the right time.
That elevator was the only means of travel.
No, dummy!
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Select someone. Oh, Nagito!
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
Turns out you're wrong. Gundam is innocent. It was actually Sonya.
Did you say?
Well, what did he say? There's no way I can stop.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
And he turns into the Incredible Hulk. Rebuttal showdown. I don't know which one of these to use. Good night button, tipped over pillar, pillar fragments, alarm clock's timer. That could be it. Radio clock and broken doorknob. Let's try alarm clock's timer. Nekomaru uses the alarm to recover from sleep mode. Clock's arms are stopped at around 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well.
You could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Advance!
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Probably means trying to try providing evidence that the killer went to the octagon, right?
Bingo!
In that case, I should have it too. Key which dwells in the light that will break through the darkness. Oh boy.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which
the
dwells
wire.
in the light. Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Legend of Daniel, thank you for the 13 months of tier 1 is sub for your sub. Mwah.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Gundam?
It seems this is the end.
No, we still gotta do the DDR
Normally
bit.
we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower.
Suddenly Nagito's the main character.
To be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Da 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 da
For
da.
this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry
I
Tower.
love this.
There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
Pride.
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Way to prove his point, Akane.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Yep, doubling down the personality.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
If he lived, he would have grown up to be the prosecutor in like the fifth Phoenix Wright game, I think it was.
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However,
Dual Destinies,
that
thank you.
button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
Maybe it's his dad, Simon
It's
Blackwell.
not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
Although that takes place in the...
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one
Wait,
situation.
what year does Dual Destinies take place again? Because that's fast approaching. I was shocked when 2016 hit and suddenly Phoenix Wright 1 was wow, okay, cool.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Wrong, dummy!
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power.
Overwhelming
As for
power.
the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
When was the Merry Christmas moment? December 24th, either 15 or 16. I think it was 2016. Because the DL6 incident was 2001. I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. By which means we're going to be playing DDR. Hold up! Left attack and lock out. Okay.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think
the four Dark Davis!
This is the end.
Use his hamsters to push the buttons.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
David the Dark Four.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
This is like Gundam is like grasping here. He's like, yes, it is ridiculous. They're mere hamsters. How could they possibly do something as extreme as press a button?
Of course, that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through! Supernova Silver Fox Sandy!
Choo choo!
Click. Press the button?
Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open!
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
What I really want to happen after this is for Sonya to adopt the hamsters, and then she does like all the different poses that Gundam does with the hamsters.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
As opposed to the 2 tickets to paradise.
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
And now I gotta do this part anyway. I woke up at Nekomaru dangling in the air. Who set the alarm clock? Oh, wait. There's other pages I can go to as well. Who was in the lounge since early in the morning? What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? It's 5 a.m., so none of these make sense. Messing with the base of the contact elevator. Nekomaru's weakness is... Nope. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? He wouldn't have done that until he got back to Strawberry Hall, right? Oh, no, he would have done that first? There we go. What was the fake weapon left in the tower? Who gathered the lounge? Surprised tampering with the elevator wasn't there. Why did Nekomaru fall? That didn't clear all of it? Wow, okay. Probably tampered with the elevator earlier on. Nope. Oh! I didn't realize that was the second hand down there. I thought it was the minute hand. That wasn't the alarm clock? Oh no, the alarm clock is later. Hamster and murder! Chain around the lock. I already got that one. But the knob came off. Opening Nekomaru's chest. Oh, we already did that. Last stock. Wait. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet? The wrapped wire on Nekomaru's feet. Let's see. Oh, the doorknob.
Here's everything
there we go.
in this
Let's
case.
just sit back and enjoy. Act 1.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Kiss the pillar, damn it.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the Funhouse by 2 hours.
Oh, the Grape House does have an alarm.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m.
Man, it's incredible how close Gundam was to getting this.
After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the Funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over
good
to
morning.
the tower for a specific reason.
Time for Tai Chi!
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru.
Very JoJo looking eyes.
According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that.
Act 3.
However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
What?
But the killer was waiting for him there.
Gray man has hamsters.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon.
Oh, he did check that the clocks are correct.
First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
Could probably free chat from
Then they tied him
their
up
binds.
with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House.
Grape.
After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer
Oh, that's why
entered
the
Grape
that's why the
Tower,
hammer
so
was
their
clean. He
setup
couldn't
was
stain it with oil because Nekomaru wasn't dead yet.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage.
Step.
So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
There is... No, everybody's rooms were occupied. No, not Nekomaru, but I think he was in the average room.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
Nekomaru took one of the crappy rooms? Oh, yeah, Nekomaru was in the average room. Okay.
He He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died.
Can't show that, even though it's an M-rated game.
Echoed throughout the Funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room.
Am I winning? I am, I guess. None of your business.
The guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
That'll be $5 for me to turn a trick for you.
Is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
That'll be $5 for my hamster to do their thing to you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Oh my god, they actually voted for me.
Hey! I thought I did terribly during that.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
The leather.
Oh no, they voted for me. I will accept your vote as prom queen.
It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again! Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement! That's right! The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka!
I need to check on something real quick because I need to share. I gotta share something I got coming up, and because I got so many of you here, I can tug at your ears. That way you don't leave when I'm trying to do this. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time, tune in to twitch.tv/BrettUltimus for the first episode of his new D&D campaign, Shadow of Asmodia, where I will be playing a character there.
Was Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue!
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
It is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will
If he
of
was just trying to
causality.
cling to life, there are so many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain!
Fine then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the Funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a great stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
Bingo!
Mango Farms, $18.99 with the Prime sub. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Thank you very much for that.
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me.
His subclass is Pact of the Hamsters.
I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
No way! Is he Elliot? He was, Nekomaru was supposed to die and didn't?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell
However,
you this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There is nothing courageous about that! This is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us. than have our friends kill each other.
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself!
Let me ask.
Have you fools ever heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live! If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life instead?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
Okay, so he's not exactly Elliot.
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to justify what you did?
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've said already, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you?
I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster! My cursed existence is feared by all of mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible.
Can you spell pandemonium with the A there like that? Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that.
Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
Please wait. This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. Is it fine to start for reals? It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing.
Just had to take a look at the sleeping dog blood outside my door.
Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Also, Sonia, I want you to keep my hamsters safe, please. Just take them.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Gundam, this is an Arby's. Game over. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Why do they all got fruit? Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Ultimate Breeder Gundam Tanaka? Okay. Oh man, Final Fantasy summoning! He's not going to hell. Although this might still be part of it, they're probably gonna drop him as part of the punishment. Although that is also sort of Tanaka Gundam suffering in his own right because he wanted to go to hell. Gundam, no, no. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something!
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this! You're all full of shit! Every last one of you! But the biggest piece of shit is me!
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have a lot to do. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. And if you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that!
Hey! So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, this killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
7 remain. Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Now then. All right, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Huh. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. She did not get over it quickly. She was tearing up she was tearing up. With this, the class trials come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way this file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I could let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appeared!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see, so you can tell.
Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is?
You know me well.
Wow.
This is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah? What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding a Mogus, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
if this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us to learn the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
that's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along.
Knew who the traitor was.
But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through all this stuff. This awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, it's a big no-no!
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too!
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right! You are a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the only one who does. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island? Well, answer my question.
That's... If that's the case, if that person already is on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
And the clock continues to count down. 5 days, 11 hours, 13 minutes, and 29 seconds remain.
And thus concludes Chapter 4 and this stream. Chapter 4, Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork? The end. 7 students remain. To be continued. Thank you so much for joining me on this stream. We got Nekomaru's badge. Or no, we got the Hellhound earring. Never mind. At least we didn't get his underwear. That's going to be it for the stream. Thank you so much for joining me in time together. Yes, I appear much shorter now because I lowered my chair, because having my chair raised up was giving me shoulder problems. Thanks for doing the whole trial. Yeah, I try to combine the investigation, the trial into one, so that way the information stays fresh in my head. All right. So, for YouTube, thank you all for watching. I'm going to sign off here, and then my chat and I are going to find somebody to raid. Later.